Good morning, everybody. I hope you all are well on this fine Friday. How's everyone doing today? I hope you are well. Um, Yesterday was one hell of a day. Um, I'm gonna do the Old Ones Army event while I talk a bit about what some of the stuff that happened. But because we still need Betsy's trophy. But in terms of like actual stuff that happened, um Baker, I basically woke up at my desk because I passed out because I was working. And I woke up and he was bleeding from his head and he vomited several times too. So that was a interesting morning. He's okay, but yeah, it was definitely a scare, that's for sure. Because apparently he was scratching his head loads, which, honestly, oh my god. So now he has to wear the cone of shame until it heals. But in terms of the vomiting, at first we didn't know what it was. He ate a live cricket and it was still alive for a period of time. Which, of course, it moving around caused his stomach to get upset and he vomited. At least that's what the vet said, but honestly, I have so many damn questions related to why my own would do that, and then I realize it's Baker and he's like a fucking goat. He'll eat anything if he gets the chance. Like, he is the reason that we have to like keep toilet bowls shut and whatnot, just because he will drink toilet water if he gets the chance. I don't know why. He likes to do that. It's been a pain in the ass. I know I had to get a thing that basically, it's a 3-in-1. It's a flashlight, it makes a sound, and then it makes a sound dogs can hear. I'm using it to try and train the three of them, not only to not bark as much at like small things, but also to stop them from doing that type of stuff, because it's like, I don't want to have to pay medical bills for that as much, preferably, because one of them does something super dumb. Because Jesus Christ. Because if anything, I'll pay medical bills for my dogs. I love them to death. And I would do anything for them. But it doesn't make me less annoyed with them when they do dumb shit like that. Because, oh my lord. It's like, I love them, but Jesus Christ, dogs. Of course, Dewey and Athena were very annoyed that Baker was gone and worried about him. Like, they will, whenever they go outside, they will make sure Baker is safe because we have like hawks and whatnot. And being a smaller dog, Baker is usually like on that list of possible prey. So I always have kept an eye on him, of course, but the other two love to keep an eye on him, so they were really worried. I'm just so confused on how the hell he managed to eat a cricket and it's still alive. And my best guess is just he ate it without chewing or something. Which honestly, for Baker makes a lot of sense. Until you realize he rips the guts out of his toys if he gets the chance. Like, I don't know why he does it. But like, one thing that I do know why he does is why he always has to have a toy in his mouth. He just has that, like, golden type energy, because he is a golden doodle, but it's like he has to have something in his mouth constantly, no matter what I do. He just has to be holding something. He has, like, a toy he constantly carries. It's this little cow. It's adorable, but... And, like, he doesn't do much to it. But in general, with other toys, sometimes he will just rip the stuffing out for the fun of it. It's like, why? And some of these toys he's had since my Grammy was alive, so long ass time. But it's like, seriously. I just remember my Grammy once got him this cactus toy that had a heart, and its insides were the same color as bile for some reason. So when he ripped the stuffing out and whatnot, he somehow just randomly had a heart, is how we saw it. And that was like a squeaky heart specifically, but also just, oh yeah, why the hell is this color bile inside? Like, why does it have the color of bile? It was a very weird, like, instance of like, huh? I mean, other than that, though, like, the other stuff I did yesterday was I basically made sure he was okay and whatnot, and yeah. But I also did some drawing and whatnot, because it was like, I need to do something while waiting. Because I was there for quite a few hours. I don't know the exact methods. I know it wasn't through surgery, with how they figured out it was a cricket, but I wasn't paying enough attention. I was like so tired. Like, my brain was just, because I got woken up by one of my housemates because I was asleep at my desk. I had passed out while doing work, so it was like, oh, time to take out Betsy. But as you can imagine, that came back in its own regards in some ways. So that was a interesting morning and day. Definitely wasn't fun, though, that's for sure. Because it's like, oh my god. Yeah, I thought it would be a good idea to start off with the Dungeon Defenders event while I talk about this stuff. Still nothing in terms of the trophy, which is a shame, honestly. I would have really enjoyed getting the trophy. When we did get Betsy's Wrath, so that is something. Do we have Betsy's Wrath? I don't even know if I think this would count as a staff, but I don't know. Arena, take those. And then boom, boom, boom. There we go. Yeah, because that was one of the main things I wanted to do today. We still need to farm out the cultist stuff. Yeah, that's just how it's gonna be. Because we need to kill the cultists a certain amount of times. Yay. But yeah, today's main plan is to go for the ice biome stuff, preferably. At least that's the plan. But of course, we'll have to see if that fully goes through and whatnot. Because the ice biome and whatnot will be annoyingly difficult. Actually, while we're here, let me just whump. I'm gonna buy some more of the green solution. Just because we have more than enough platinum, and I'd rather get like a load because I know we're gonna need it. Plus, it's good to remove some of the stuff we don't need, so we're not completely trapped with this stuff. Because the Crimson becomes very annoying to deal with. And it takes over some of our spawn types, and I'd like to remove that if possible. So I'm going to do that real quick. And yeah, because there's a lot of crimson left. But we can take care of it. It'll just take some time, but because the crimson is only going to affect our spawns negatively in terms of like certain things spawning. So getting rid of it is actually beneficial for us. I'm also going to turn up the music a bit. Not there, but on my actual headphones, because my headphones are... I think I'm going to keep it like that. And then I want to do this. Oh, look at that. Getting rid of all of this is going to help so much. Because every single little bit matters with the crimson. And I'd rather get rid of what I can while I can. I can't tell if that red there is crimson or, okay, it's not. I took some damage for that, but I think it's worth it. And then we go this way. Yeah, because if we look at the map, look at all that crimson. Like, it is not okay, the amount of crimson we have over here. So getting rid of what we can will save us a lot of pain and hardship in the long run. Which is what I want. And this should be able to remove a bunch of crimson. Because that hard mode V made a huge negative difference for us. Can teleport here. Which is perfect, actually. Do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Mm. Wow. That should make a difference and a half. Like, yeah, there's still going to be crimson. That's an inevitability. But taking out bit by bit is going to help. Because I do want to get the ice biome done. We got all of the crimson, corruption, and hollowed stuff last time. Which, honestly, thank God. Like, we have gotten several biomes fully complete. Which is awesome. Ooh, I do need green jellyfish. I'm gonna do this so I can actually make sure that that jellyfish dies. Seeing that it became the act like ice music means we are removing a lot of the crimson. Meaning we actually might be gone of crimson of after a certain point if we do this well enough. Okay, so it is down. That is good to know, because knowing exactly where it is through the music is helping. Wait, can't I make biome site potions? I just thought about that. Biome site exists. How do I make a biome site potion? Oh my god, I just thought about that. And crafting. I do not want to throw that away. Biome site. Teleportation. I don't know what it uses. It's been so long since I've had to make it. Ah, there it is. Biome site. I just need grass seeds? Really? Well, I do have those. Meaning I can put this in here. And I can craft a few. I mean, that's awesome. I'm gonna put the battle potions away for now. Just because I don't want to use them unnecessarily. And it lasts for 5 minutes. That's not bad. 5 minutes of being able to see evil and good. Oh boy. And oh my god. And I'm able to see like a good idea of the actual places that are taken by Crimson. There we go. I definitely am dealing some damage to myself, but I think it's a worthwhile amount of damage right now. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna need to go here. Jesus Christ. Well, this part shouldn't be too hard to clear out. Especially seeing the fact that it's literally by a railway. Which does help. Oop, did not mean to switch. Okay. There we go. You know, I didn't expect to be purifying as much today, but I was also like, you know, should I be doing it in the non-snow biome? Probably not, but I'd rather it not spread. Because if it spreads, that's just going to make my job harder. Because, yeah, I do want to do Frost Moon and stuff, too. Because that's another thing that's important. Because it's like, I've purified the world before. Like, I've purified an entire large world before. It's not easy, but it's possible. It just takes a lot of patience and a lot of resolve. And the same goes with here. Like, it's going to take a lot of patience and resolve. Because I don't want the crimson stuff to spawn over the ice stuff. And it's just going to keep spreading if we don't get rid of it. Oh, it's annoying. Because, like, I know it won't affect our spawns too much, but it's still going to replace enough of them that it's like, well, shit. We just need a pure biome for the best spawns, because the crimson stuff takes up so many common spawns. And then the rare spawns are also affected by the crimson negatively in this case. Okay, and then kill that green jellyfish, because I do need the green jellyfish still. Oh, that's a real chest. I did not notice that. Surprised it took me that long to notice it. Jeez. Biome site for the win. Honestly, I'm so glad they added a biome site potion. There we go. Then I can go over here. Oh, yes. Look at that. And then over here. Holy shit. I definitely won't be able to remove all of it, but I'm going to remove a chunk of it at least. Because I think at least removing the chunk will be worth it. Because otherwise that is going to severely hamper. Damn it. Yeah, this is partially on me for not, like, I know this is very much on me for not, like, doing something sooner about this. As you can see here. If I do this across the whole thing, I should be able to make enough of a spawn area to block it from going up. Maybe? Because there's a snowflakes. And an ice turtle. Yeah, look at this. Jesus. Yeah, this is bad enough already. Holy shit. There's an icy merman. I do need one of those. Like, even if this is only a temporary fix, it's better than nothing. Okay. Hopefully this should make enough of a difference that we shouldn't have too many spawn rate fuck-ups for our spawn area. That's my hope, at least. Okay, so this is Crimson free for the most part. Ice chest. Holy shit. Well. Okay. Now we remove this. That is such a huge thing. Because we got a lot of up here removed. I know we did that a bit last time, and we were working on clearing up this top part. But we also were trying to remove the rest of the crimson. Honestly, we've made a lot of progress. And we were expanding out this side part too, so it was safer. Yep, right here. Right on the edge. I don't want the crimson to be becoming an issue. Holy crap. It's more than just an issue. I don't know why I expected that to be bigger than it was. For some reason, my brain just kind of expected it to be bigger. It's like I had plans for this stream to do the ice stuff. But then I was like, oh shit, yeah, I need to do this too. Because I completely forgot about it. Because this is part of the ice issue. Because they've been taking up so much spawn from the ice. And it's taking away spawn from the few things I need from the normal caves. Because thank God they did fix the flink spawning conditions, but even then. Oh my good lord. Boom. It's still playing. Oh lordy. Well then. I see one place we gotta go. And boom. I always forget floaty grosses do that much damage. I mean, either way, we have at least stalled it, hopefully. That's my hope, at least, is that we've stalled it for long enough. Okay, let's take a look. So, holy shit, that's an issue. So we've stalled it for the most part from getting up here again. Ew, that's an issue. Hopefully that at least stalls it long enough for us to not only get the ice biome stuff, but clear it out completely. So we got a floaty gross and ice bat banner, as well as a toxic sludge one. So let's remove a bunch of this, because that's part of the thing we have to do. Because I want to make sure the spawns are allocated into the specific area. You know, the snow biome is a very beautiful biome. I like it. It's quite chill. Hopefully, though, we can get a bit luckier soon. Because what we're missing in this, if I remember correctly, is specifics, like really specific things. Because we also need to do the blood moon and whatnot. We got ice slime, frozen zombie, ice golem, wolf, spiked ice. We need cyan beetle, snowflakes, and ice mimic are what we have left. We also do need vulture, but for that, I have an idea. Because that one is going to be one that we're just going to have to farm specifics. But that's okay. I knew this challenge was going to come down to this in the end. Where we would have to build, like, big farms in different areas. It's an inevitability. Especially when you're trying to get everything. Because I didn't just go for the bestiary. No. I'm going for everything. Banners and trophies wise, too. I feel like that adds a bit more to the whole challenge premise, especially. Because, honestly, I like the challenge. It's something that really just forces me to try things I normally wouldn't as well. And, like, grind things I normally wouldn't. Okay, we're using our vault now. Like, either way, we're gonna have to go back to base after this because we're gonna need to put stuff away. But damn. Okay, then we can... Let's take this out. Diamonds. The ice music is just one of those things I could listen to for like hours on end. There's just something about it. It's hard to explain. There's just something about the ice biome in Terraria and like its music alone that just like awakens an internal part of me that I always like forget exists. These ice elementals are going to be a pain in the ass, aren't they? I really wish these didn't take up spawn. Otherwise, I'd totally not get rid of them. But they take up part of the spawn rate by giving more places to spawn that are not so useful for us. Oh shit, we just got the green jellyfish done. That was accidental. Just gonna do that. Where is it? I know it's on this list. Ah, there it is. Because I still have that list. We do need to go to the granite biome, too. So that's another thing we'll have to do, but that's a future me issue. Ooh, I do have bombs, actually. I'm gonna use a few of these. Chester. Boom. Boom. Wait, I can turn them into sticky bombs. Durr. And... boom. I will say this is a great way to get rid of a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, look how much that got rid of. Perfect. And I'll add, like, lights and whatnot in terms of torches eventually. I'll get to it, but right now I want to clear this out for us. And then we can go and get, like, our different effects and whatnot after. No sweat. Do you think the ice biome enemies, like, do you think they have a reason they spawn in the ice biome for some of them? Because some of them make sense, but, like, the undead Viking just seems kind of odd to put in it. Like, I get they're from, Vikings are mainly from colder countries, but still, it feels like they could fit anywhere. Same thing with the wolf. Like, it feels like that could fit anywhere. I mean, then again, there's quite a few that are like that, too. Like, the vulture. Like, vultures spawn in so many different places. Like, overall. It's honestly kind of insane. And I am turning up the luck stat with this because it is extremely important that we do so. Because that luck stat can make or break stuff. And then here, here, here. There we go. I know some of them are going to be closer than others. I don't care if they are. I'm just happy to clear this place out a bit. Okay, so right here, 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 there. I'm getting pretty good at eyeballing this, finally. Honestly, thank God I am, because that would have sucked if I couldn't. You know what? This seems like a better place, honestly. Well, there was a mimic that just got absolutely destroyed. Okay, let's do this real quick. Boom, 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 boom. The rest of this, I'm just gonna whomp. Boom, boom. Okay, so chest. That's a piano, so furniture. This is a beam, so that goes in here. Seeds. Ah. Statues 1, statues 2. Light decor. And the green jellyfish is right after the blue and before the mimic. Perfect. It's always nice when you get a perfect thing like that. Okay. Actually, I just realized I almost forgot the most important part of that. And take care of that. I don't really need more gravestones. I have so many at this point. There we go. Now let's go take care of our issues. Okay, I'm making sure I didn't still have the greedy ring on. I've done it enough times now that I'm like, did I leave that on again? After a point, it becomes so natural that you're like, you know, I might have done it again. What can I say, though? That's just how it be. And I'm going to do my normal cross through that I do. Let's see. Does it go all the way out? Okay, no. So doing the cross through is not the best option here. I just need to keep my eyes open. Okay, toxic sludge. I will put that there. Because the banners at least help. Want to make sure I get the mimics and whatnot. Is that the toy sled? Holy shit, I don't see that often. I think that's the first time in a long time I've seen this little pet. Like, the little snowman is so damn cute. I just never see it, though. Shit. Possessed armor. Honestly, I'm surprised we're actually getting possessed armor, but can't do much about that. Ice slimes, undead Vikings. You know, I never get the Frost brand early on for the most part. Like, it's such a good early, like, hard mode weapon, but I almost never get it early enough to be useful for me. Like, same with, like, some, like, the Flower of Frost. Like, some of these are just such good early game for early hard mode weapons, but just never got lucky. Okay, that should be better sorted now. Take an ice bow. Ice bow is one that I sometimes... Usually when I fight these mimics, it's the one I get the most, is the ice bow. But the ice bow is really good. So at least there's that. Okay. Let's see. So we still need quite a few snowflakes. 14 of, like, I don't know how many we need. Cyan beetles getting there. It seems to be 25 for each of them. And 50 for the snowflakes. Which is good that they actually, like, made it so it's not 50 for all of them, because you have stuff like the Rune Wizard, which are gonna suck to get. Ah, yes. The turtle. Okay, I'm gonna check this real quick, because I'm not 100% sure on snowflakes. Because snowflakes are one of those things that I know they spawn weirdly. So I can easily, like, look them up as need be, but snowflakes. Let's see. Are we in the cavern layer? Oh no, we're still in the underground layer, I think. Yeah, no. This is the cavern layer. So we're in the wrong spot for them. You know, that explains a lot. Because, like, we're getting the other two because Snowflakes requires the caverns. So, if we're doing it up here, yeah, look, some Snowflakes did spawn when we were down the cavern. We just happen to be so low in the underground. But we are more likely to get the Cyab Beetle and the other stuff at the cost of having to deal with some possessed armors. And it seems like the average thing can spawn to an extent, but not well. There we go. Because, yeah, we are getting, like, ice mimics rarely. And the cyan beetle, so it's not, like, completely off. Oh, that's annoying, though. Because it's like, that means this whole point here was completely not worth it. Because we were off, because we need to be down here. Which sucks. So what I'm gonna do... I'm making sure we're in the cavern layer for this. Of course there's enough crimson over here. I'm just going straight down. Here is definitely enough. And I'm gonna make sure that I have everything I need. There we go. Perfect. I just happen to be in the wrong spot. Awkward. Let's just do this real quick. Yeah, because Snowflakes is spawn here. You know what? I'm just going to make this a giant flat area. I don't care. I'm at that point. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. Do... There's the ice. Ah, of course the skeleton merchant's here. The one person that actually is annoying to have for me. Because why wouldn't he be? Okay, because I want to make sure that we have... Perfect. So that's where that edge is. Let's go to this edge then. Because that's the next place I want to go. come on. The orichalcum is its own thing. Okay. Perfect. And then I can go down below. Make it double wide. Because that's what I can do, at least. There we go. Perfect. It's not well, it's not perfect, but it's close. Oh. I'm doing this quickly on both sides, so I at least have something to drain. Because I'm going to need to drain it anyway in case of, like, water and whatnot. So having that will help. Just need to make sure that I actually get everything I need. The issue is getting everything to spawn that I need. That's always going to be an issue. That's a spiked ice slime. There we go. Perfect. You know, it's kind of crazy how this year has been so far, because it's like, geez, it doesn't feel like March. It feels like we're so much farther into the year. And it's just been a lot of chaos in terms of, like, stuff with the doggos, stuff with my personal life, and it's like, you know, maybe, just maybe, it might be worth just taking some time to relax and not worry about whatever the hell is going on at this point with some of it, because honestly, I don't even got a clue. I love my dogs, though. But I want to make sure that they are happy and healthy, and yesterday was definitely a scare. I know, I was actually really excited for The Binding of Isaac, but the world had other options. I also slept in a lot more than I thought I would. Because normally I wake up at 3, but I just was zonked out. Like, jeez. You know, it feels like the world is just repeatedly saying, stop playing Isaac. Or some crap like that. Which is honestly funny, but also like, but I just want to play it. Of course, I also got annoyed because my PVZ got completely reset in terms of all my progress. Because I didn't sign into an EA account, and I'm just here like, God fucking damn it. Because while I didn't spend money on it, I still had like 200 gems and a few gemium plants, as I've decided to call them. Because the other ones are called, because they're called premium plants specifically. I looked it up. So I just, and it seems to be common among people to call them gemium, cedium, and real moneyum as a joke. But like in the real money ones being the true premiums. But It's like I had the jalapeno and the oh my god, what's it called? It's it was the freaking electric pomegranate, I think it was called. It created like an electricity line between two of them. It was actually really interesting. And I had made it in like most of the way through Far Future, but it's still annoying because I was just about to unlock Torchwood from Cedium and Ultimato and electricity. But sadly, the world had other plans. The world had other plans for Kaya's that day. They decided to say fuck you. But yeah, I know, like, I worry about being interesting, but I also know it's like, I can't do much else. Because, like, I talk about stuff, but of course, there's only so many critiques you can get, and so many people who just won't critique either, because, oh my good lord, there are people out there who get mad over the smallest things. I mean, even then, though, I get it. I get getting mad about something, but I feel like when it comes to actual, like, critiques, some people don't know how to do, like, the, overall critiques of, like, normal critique so that people can better themselves. Like, you know, the helpful ones. The, oh my god, what are they called? But then there's also the type that just outright don't give any advice. Oh my god, what are they called? Oh shit, we have the Icy Merman banner? Nice. I didn't even realize we got that. Ice Tortoise, Sludge, Giant Bat, Armored Viking. Like, yeah. We're almost done with the snowflakes, at least. Where are we in terms of this? 15, 21. So the cyan beetle might be 50. No, it wouldn't be 50. I think. No, it might be. Actually, yeah, they both might be 50. I might just be wrong. I don't know. I just know it's gonna suck to get them. I mean, just by doing this, like, back and forth, taking care of the actual, like, important stuff to, like, make the spawns better, it's actually helping us get a lot. Also, I know that Victor is a skeleton merchant, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with him. And it's not like we aren't getting resources either. Like, we're getting a good chunk of resources as well. Definitely helps. I feel like some of the harder bestiary ones are just going to be like the ones that are repeats but rarer looks of the thing, like the hornets. There are so many types of hornets at this point that I'm just here like, really? Like, it's the same. It was the same with the zombies and stuff and a bunch of the other things. And that's what's going to be the most annoying, especially when we do the dungeon. Because the dungeon's going to be our biggest, like, grind of all of them. And it might be a multi-stream type grind, which, cool. Good luck to us. But we'll just have to see. Come on. there's a few games I have planned coming up that I'm excited for. I'm also surprised at how far we've gotten into like games like Cult of the Lamb. Like, we've gotten surprisingly far. I remember when we started it, and like now we're at the point where we are, my guess is, about to fight the final boss. But then again, we know there's DLC stuff to finish up anyway. And the 100% collecting stuff. But even then, we've made it far enough that it's like, okay. And it shouldn't be too much of a worry, hopefully. There we go. Lots of flinks fur. And there's more up, too, so. You know, I could use the bottomless lava bucket to, like, fill up the bottom with lava to make it unspawnable. Like, that isn't the craziest idea, thinking about it. Because that would reduce the spawns outside as well. Oh shit, we got our 50th snowflakes. Let me just mark that off real quick. Nice. Because, yeah, I had to write it down to keep track. It's just easier to keep track with it written down. Like, I just found that to be true, is it's easier. But also, since the snowflakes is done, I technically could change where I'm at. I mean, I would get out of the place where we get affected by, what's his face? Skella Merchant. Which is not the worst idea in history. And I need Ice Bat. Giant Bat. Whoomp. Oh shit, Armored Viking Banner. I'm gonna put some of these in. Mainly stuff I need to sell. Okay, perfect. Yeah, because what we have, all we need now is just things to spawn. Ooh, a frozen turtle shell. Don't see those too often. I believe I can actually upgrade that too. With, I believe, the Paladin Shield. It's really good for multiplayer. If it weren't for the fact that Void has been so busy with, like, work and stuff, I'd totally bring them on to, like, teach them Terraria. Because I know they haven't played, but they have the game in their library. I think that would be a fun thing to do. Okay. Then I can go bump, 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 bump. Perfect. I just need the things to spawn right. 18, 22. Because we are getting toxic sludge and stuff. Shit. And we are getting the things. I just can't tell if it's at a higher rate or not. So we get toxic sludge and possessed armor here. But if we head back down, we get snowflakes and anglerfish and the bat types. So we get the bat types mainly instead. And if we clear out this bottom area, we get whole other section of stuff. We also do get a chance for nymphs, but let's try down here. I'm willing to try it, so. Bup, 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 bup. I probably should also, like, clear this out a bit. Just saying. Because I imagine, yeah, stuff has spawned in here. And just gonna keep moving down. Do this. Sorry I keep yawning. Okay. Yeah, we are clearing out so much of this finally. But yeah, I know I've decided like my Fakemon region and whatnot because I got bored and I was like, you know what? I might as well do that while waiting. So I now have starters. And I have the names for the first and final forms. I haven't thought about the middle forms yet. But I only have like semi like done art for the starter first forms. And honestly, it's not the best. I'm not good at the Pokemon style, and I definitely can get better. It's just gonna take time. So for now, it's like I'm just doing it in my own style, like stylization of mimicry, while I try to get better with it. Because the Pokemon style is not easy to do for me. Like, it's just something about the Pokemon style that's just like, I don't know why I'm just not good at it. Because I wish I was better at it, and I've been working at it. But God, it's been difficult for me. Like, when I'm replicating an actual Pokemon, I can do it relatively easy. And I know, like, some of the basics that go into starter design and, like, Pokemon design as a whole. But it's very limited where my knowledge is. Especially when, like, making it look like it's a Pokemon design. Especially when you know it's not a real Pokemon. I envy the people who actually are good at doing the Sugimori style drawings. Because that is a skill that is insane for me. Okay. Huh. Okay, have I got 21 and 22 still? Jesus. Are we just not getting cyan beetles? Oh, some of them are spawning down here, though. Ugh. That's like one of the big issues I was having. So be it. Back at the grind. Because, yeah, I'm just going to do it like this. There we go. Because the water does not help me. In fact, it does the opposite. It kind of hinders my progress a bit. So what I'm going to do here is break through get the water cleared out, and make a floor, then put like a layer of lava. Like that should do it. Boom. And come on. Okay, yeah, we keep going. Always gotta make sure. You know, it's nice. There's something about building in games like this that's just relaxing. I know by the next time we get to our Minecraft vanilla series again, um, my plan is to hopefully have the gold farm design done, or at least have the gold farm's outer shell built and whatnot. I don't know if I'll get to the sorting of like to the item sorter or not, but I also want to work because I also want to work a bit on the freaking one modern build that we were doing. But we'll just have to see how far I actually do get. I mean, if I don't get far, I don't get far. If I do get far, I do get far. That's how I look at it. I mean, because if I get far enough, I can at least get melons added onto it and bone meal and whatnot. Like its own bone meal source that's a little better. But I would need to do a lot of work. Same thing with the gold farm. For the outside, I need to figure out what the spawn stuff is and like figure out the best way to make the stuff so that it's not like negatively affecting our spawns. Because if it's too low of a light level, we'll start seeing Enderman spawn as well. Which, oh boy. And it's a similar thing with Terraria, but you just can't do much about the spawns. And in fact, we're doing quite the opposite, where we're trying to literally, like, better the spawns. But we haven't. Like, when I look at it now, I would like to fix a lot of, like, my builds in Terraria. Hey, Lucid, how are you doing today? Thought I was playing, like, all the mod pack or something. Oh, yeah, I am. I've been switching it back and forth. When it comes to Minecraft, I've been switching it back and forth between all the mods and vanilla because I have two of those going on at the same time. The all the mods has been going relatively well. It's just we're down to like some of the grindy stuff. Seems odd to talk about light levels and such for a farm. Oh yeah, like for a gold farm on the nether roof, the reason light levels are important is because Enderman will spawn under the light level of 7. So when you're actually, and it doesn't matter if it's glass or not, like it's just under that light level. They'll spawn on glass. And it's the same, even in modded, like it still becomes an issue for some of the creatures that spawn as well. Like, I just don't need to make an actual full gold farm. I got other ways to get gold at least. That's one of the things that modded Minecraft does a lot better. But I definitely want to make like a moss farm and whatnot in modded. I've been looking at that as a possibility. Mainly so I can turn it into bone meal or use it to get some of the stuff. Oh yeah, for all the mobs, I have a toggleable mob farm spawner. And I've used it to get like self-aware on a lot of mobs like Vindicators, Evokers. And actually, I don't think I mentioned it because last time it created so much issue. I I did manage to get the final tier of armor trim after going in there. I spent so many hours doing it and quite a few deaths, but I was finally actually able to get the trim stuff to upgrade our armor to the next tier. I didn't use it. I got it. I left. And then I was like, nope, I'm not touching this again. I am done. We will touch it again next time we play Minecraft. Like, that's how I felt. Damn, we are getting pretty far on mining this out. Because it's like, our Terraria challenge, compared to all the mods, is so much nicer to us. Besides the fact that we're literally trying to farm out some of the rarest enemies in the game, but it's also like, that stuff, it feels so much easier compared to the all the mods stuff, because that library thing was a nightmare, and the amount of like diamonds and netherite stuff I got is insane. I didn't upgrade anything yet, but I do want to upgrade to get the good like magic armor, and I can give it mending and whatnot, and that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. But it's like, I'm just happy that we get to finally say we're finished with the iron spells stuff soon, because that one has always been a very difficult one. We just need to get like specific items like blood vials, bottles of electricity and whatnot. And for the mine colonies, it's like, it's far, and honestly, I've debated just breaking the colony and like removing it so I can do like, so I just get rid of all of that can cause a bit of lag. Like, I've debated it. I haven't really decided if I will or not, especially with how much I've placed down and how many blocks have gone into it. I would need a place to store that stuff. No, this is just vanilla Terraria. We are working on the Bestiary. We have 99.81% of it completed. Right now we're working on the last ice mimics and cyan beetles, but I'm trying to reduce the spawn rates around so we at least have a better chance. And I haven't decided whether or not this area will be better or not because of the lack of spawns and whatnot. But I'm like, because we have this. Oh, it's no longer an ice biome? Well, fuck. I'd have to move over, but it's either that or up here. And the biggest thing that we're worried about, I'm just going to put it here because I don't want to place another layer. We've been mining for so long. I need to clear this out, but like the other place was here that we can use, but we get toxic sludge and whatnot as well, which does add to the issues. Okay, let's at least clear out our freaking inventory. I don't need those. That. Oh, I'm just throwing... You know what? Fuck it. I have more than enough coin at this point that I'm like, I don't care as much. And quick stack. I will keep this accessory because this is good. And then these two, I can go bump. Pets. God, look at this. We have so many pets that we have random extras. I still need to get the Queen Slime pet. But that's more of a want to do eventually. But yeah, we definitely do not need gold. We have so much platinum. Okay, what's the flinks after? So Undead Viking, Snow Flinks, and then Armored Viking. Spiked Eyes, Wolf, right here. And then we need just a few more. Because we've already finished all the evil biomes, the ocean and stuff. Because the last stuff we have left is mainly like random stuff. And then this biome of the ice biome. We just need to get the underground stuff for the most part. Oop, bump my mic. And then we need to get the granite elemental. Because I have the golem, but not the elemental due to other reasons. We need several different types of hornet because each of them counts as a different one. So it's been a nightmare with that one. But like, I've just kind of been chatting about stuff like my dog yesterday and how he's doing better today finally. But like, we also need Everscream, Ice Queen, Santa, NK. We need all of the Halloween ones for the most part. So that one's gonna be one. We still need the Voodoo Demon and Wyvern, Rock Golem, Digger, Rune Wizards. We also are one bride short of getting the bride complete. Like, we have killed over 2 times the amount of grooms compared to brides. And I don't know why. It's like, this last bride has been such a pain in the ass to get. Because it can spawn rarely in graveyards. And spawn on the blood moon. When combined, they have a higher chance to spawn in graveyards during a blood moon. Hell, we've killed Pinky, we've killed angry dandelions, gnomes. We've killed so many things. Even the damn blood squid, we got its banner. Like, we have everything else except the bride from the blood moon. And the graveyard. The cyan beetle, we're halfway there. We're almost halfway with the ice mimic. Honestly, like, I just need to kind of go around here and there and just, like, check for mimics that haven't been activated. And then just go back here and grapple, because then I don't have to constantly jump. Oh, wow. Another Icy Merman banner. So useful. But yeah, like with these hornets, these don't count. But this one, the most common one, does. So I still need to get this hornet, and this hornet, as well as this hornet, and this hornet. Like, there's just... Why? As well as the moth. So that's another thing we're going to need to do, is the jungle. But I've also wanted to collect every trophy on top of every banner. Meaning I still need the vulture trophy. Vulture banner, because that requires 50. It's just a nightmare. Like, oh my god, levels of nightmare. Jesus Christ. How are we getting snowflakes now? Like, what? Like, it's actually kind of like the boring, grindy part is like what we have left for the most part at this point. So it's like, well, can't do much about that. There. I just really want to get the things we need, because that's kind of where we're trapped at, is those last things that we need. Like, I know I have so many stories I could go into. Some personal, some not so personal, like, just in general. But out of boredom, I got into, like, researching random stuff yesterday while in the waiting room, while also because of my Pokemon region stuff. And so, like, I learned a lot of random things that I didn't think I would actually find that interesting. Like, snapping turtles, they can use their tongues because of how they look to attract fish so that they can eat them, apparently. I don't know if it's all types or just some of them. Um, but you also have the fact that, like, there are so many different things. Like, otters are native to the Midwest. Um, like, one of the things I do want to show off in that region, and it's something I've been working on, is a regional form of trevenant that's based off a birch tree. Because the Midwest is actually home to quite a lot of birch tree types, except the fact that due to modernization and whatnot, a lot of them have started like dying off and becoming rarer in the area due to other trees that are non-native being planted. So birch trees have become rarer and rarer. But it's an interesting little fact about the Midwest that I just found interesting. Because, like, depending on where you are, there's some trees that are just either completely extinct or semi-extinct. And I think a regional trevenant would be really cool. Like, instead of being a grass ghost type, like, maybe a grass fire type, if I base it off, like, a specific birch tree type. Because, um, let me see if I can... Birch tree... Because it's specifically the paper birch. And paper birches have such a nice look to them. There's river birch as well. And they have some interesting looks. But they, of course, green leaves. So I can do that real quick and save the river birch. You know, I really didn't think I'd be showing off birch trees today. But my thought is, I think it would be cool to show off these tree types, um, either through Trevenant line in a regional variant, or through a different method. So that's a paper birch, and this is a river birch. They are natural to the Midwest, but they've become a lot rarer over time due to several other reasons. Like, they're an actually really interesting looking type of tree. Because if you even look at them, you can see like kind of the peeliness of them, but also like they have that very interesting effect. It could make a really interesting like um grass steel type as well. Or even grass normal. Because I don't remember. Do we have a grass normal type? Because Go-Goat isn't. I know that. Yeah, we do. We have Arboliva. We have the Dolive and Smallive line. But like, even then, like, this looks so cool. Like, I love birch trees. I think they're beautiful. I just know that I can't have any because my dad is allergic to them. I don't know how I end up with some of the weirdest allergies in my family. Like, yes, allergic to birch tree. I mean, that's only the beginning, though. Like, there's all sorts of other stuff that you can be allergic to. Honestly, it's kind of wild how many things someone can be allergic to. Because some of them is just like, wait, what? Like, the amount of things with, like, intolerances and allergies, it's honestly really interesting to me. We're halfway there. And we're over halfway. I mean, it's literally just these final two that we need. With underground. You know what I could use? Ooh, this is our last solar tablet. It's a risky use, but first, let me just sell. And then we go back. You know, the Betsy wings are really nice because having that, like, hover ability is so good. I'm gonna wait till it turns nighttime before I use one of them, just because we've already been kind of in the middle of it. But my thought was to possibly use, like, those types of birches as well as, like, so one thing that can happen in the Mississippi River, and this is something you kind of learn about, if you're near it or, like, go near it, you can learn about it. So, because of how it flows and because of how some sharks are, they will sometimes swim up the river. So you'll have stuff like tiger or nurse sharks appear. So I had an idea of making a nurse and tiger shark hybrid type Pokemon that in its final form gets like a stethoscope pattern and can like feel the heartbeats of Pokemon it touches to heal them. Like, it's only an idea, but like the middle stage would be it would have like little bandage looking stripes. So the stripes would be like little bandages. Little bandaged guy. Because nurse and tiger sharks are things that, while rare, can appear. That's why there are shark attacks, like in the Missouri area, all the way up and down. Like just through, like Missouri is one that comes to mind because I've seen the damn meme of the shark in the forest where it's like, why is there a shark attack in Missouri? That's why. But it's like, I really think that could be a fun one. Because when it comes to Pokemon designs and stuff, like, Pokemon, in the end, is a children's game. And they like to do stuff that teaches kids about things quite a lot. So, making it something interesting like that seems pretty up the alley of, like, what they would base a Pokemon off of. Like, that's part of the whole Fakeamon thing that I do like doing. And I already have, like, all the gyms figured out, the Elite Four figured out and whatnot. Like, I've already figured out the type specialties, I just haven't figured out the order. But I've specifically gone for a very weird Elite Four, one that we really haven't had. Because there are some types that just haven't been in the Elite Four. But I also have it set so it's, like, a bit different. So... Because, like, with early game, I have it set so, like, some of the gym leaders are going to have certain abilities and whatnot. And as they go on, they'll get harder and whatnot. But I also want to incorporate, like, more double battles throughout the story. Including in the Elite Four. I think that would be really fun. Of course, it's only so much, and it's something I've been, like, debating. But I've had, like, some really interesting ideas for, like, Pokemon. I was like, I thought I heard a noise. It's my chair squeaking because I'm moving back and forth while talking. But I know, like, I got the names for some of them, and I know what I'm basing the starters off of. Actually, I can even show the beta designs I have for these starters. If you give me a sec. I need to shrink this. Jesus Christ, it's huge. So the beta designs for the starters I have, um, these are the beta designs. So the bear or mulberry, yes, it's mulberry, but spelled like the animal. It's literally a pun. Um, so mulberry is the bear. The um crocodile is Tyrannulis, which is like trickle and Macrochelis, which if you don't know what that is, it's snapping turtle. And the last one is Smoldenal, and it's cardinal smolder. Yeah, they're like, it's still work in progress. Like, it's not gonna be perfect, but their final evos are gonna be water ghost, grass psychic, and fire fairy. And it's gonna become, so for the bird it's gonna become Humdinix. So it's gonna be a hummingbird thunderbird phoenix hybrid. And Thunderbird is a Native American spirit that a lot of people probably remember, the Grand Thunderbird. Um, then you have, one moment as I clear this out. So each of them are based off a type of spirit, basically. Then you have Ursage, Ursagus specifically, which is based off Ursa, um, which comes from several sources. Ursus, which is the black bears, part of the black bears like Fulgent genome name, and Sage. It's a sagely bear because bears were seen as being healers, protective, and stuff spiritually. Um, and then the last one for the water type is Chaodridae, Chaodridae, which is Kea, he, Kia, and Celedridae, which is snapping turtle, um, turtle in one of the native languages, and the mother turtle, which was a grand spirit who would wear a turtle pendant, and was sometimes depicted as a turtle. It is based, so the first starter for the water starter is like alligator, snapping turtle, alligator, and whatnot. Um, the bear, black bear, and like shamans and sages. And then the final one is like some of the natural like birds and like mythical birds that exist. And they all have like their own abilities and whatnot. That like you'll see, like if I show off like all the stuff of them, like they all have abilities that relate to different things, like, and that's something I plan to work on more as time goes on. We'll just have to see. Now here's the question, will we have to deal with blood moon stuff? I hope not. I just realized I could have totally resummoned these guys and just completely forgot. Okay, where are we on these two? 29, that's good. And 28. Hey, it's good that we're getting this stuff done, though. Even if it's not a lot, it's still something. Because I know for me, it's like, I like the Fakemon stuff because I get to use a bit of my, like, lore knowledge for stuff. I'm a big lore person. Like, that's a pretty well-known thing at this point. Um, but, like, the region, I have already come up with a name for. Um, which, yeah. Um, but with the gym leaders and stuff, I still need to think of, like, their names. I like, with their type specialties and stuff, I'll figure out from there, most likely. But I want to make it, like, very different. So, it's one of those things of, like, how I've done it is it's close to Unova, but it's not Unova. Like, it's still quite far away, but it's closest to Unova in terms of, like, overall distance, because New York and the Midwest are not the farthest away on the map. Like, yeah. But my plan with it is to kind of show off some of those little bits and pieces that, like, actually matter relating to the Midwest. Like, I want to have an area that's mainly, like, rolling hills. I want to have an area that, oh my god, my knees, I just felt them just shoot with pain. Holy fuck, that hurt. Oh god. Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. I knew, like, it's like I took a painkiller earlier for him, but I also know that it's not gonna do everything I want it to. Like, I've gotten used to this being a thing as air pressure changes, but fuck, does it suck. Because I know that, like, there's, like, storms going through and coming, and it's like, ugh. And it's gonna be hitting me all day, which is gonna fucking suck. It's the part that sucks the most. Water. Make sure you hydrate. But, oh my god, that got me off my... Sorry about that. That got me really off what I was talking about. But there's a lot of interesting stuff with the Midwest, because the Midwest had a lot of Native American tribes. So I was like, okay, how can I implement this well? And so I looked at some of the stuff. I want to add, like, a lot of, like, space between stuff, because the Midwest has a lot of farmland and rural stuff. And to make it a region, and, like, I have not done the map, but I kind of have an idea. It's not going to be very mountainous, obviously, but there's going to be a lot of, like, ancestral sites, older towns, like, very, like, rural areas. Because I want to add those bits of, like, very old, but, like, noticeable. I want to add, like, several, like, things related to, like, ghost stories. Because, like, I could go into a bunch of ghost stories that exist, like, in just a few of the places, because I met the author of a book who wrote a book on, like, basically went around St. Charles, Missouri, I believe it was, or it was Illinois. But I found the book at one point and I was like, ooh, I'm gonna get this. And I got a tour, and it turns out the tour guide wrote the book. And it goes into all the different ghost stories that exist there. Like, there's one of a girl who hung herself. There's one of a woman in a wedding dress who basically, if you see her the day before their wedding, the weddings always go wrong. Like, there's a bunch of stuff like that. There's the guy who's always, like, seen or smelled. You can smell the smoke of a cigar. Like, there's a lot of stuff like that that exists in that area, that I have knowledge of. But also, like, you have the St. Louis area, which has The Exorcist behind it, because that happened in St. Louis, if you didn't know. I'm a big horror fan already, so knowing that is not surprising. I've actually been to the house. It's... The thing that really hits you the hardest is the stairs, but other than that, there's a lot of good places in Iowa as well. that I've wanted to go again. Like, there's a lot of abandoned prisons and asylums as well. Um, that kind of pretty normal. There's like abandoned farmhouses, the amount of giant fields and whatnot. You get a lot of Children of the Corn type stuff. So it's like I've been going through and just coming up with ideas based off lore and ghost stories and wives' tales. Because there's a lot that actually happen in the Midwest. And I feel like if I'm gonna do the Midwest, I want it to be something interesting and like unique. And I want to base it off its own like things. Because I know one thing I want to do with each of the starters. I want them to have the theme of different things. So, spiritual. One of them is going to be like literally a guardian spirit. One is going to be a sage. And the water one is probably going to be the loosest of the three. But what I plan to do is I plan to base it on one of the spirits. It's a ghost type for a reason. And like, yeah, same thing with the fire one. But the bear does represent another spirit too. Like, they're going to be based off like Native American spiritual thing, like ideals from different tribes. But there's also like the legendaries are another one. And I looked at some of the stuff that exists throughout the Midwest. And there's one I do want to implement because it's a more like known area to an extent. Because you can look up a lot of stuff about like some of the native tribes there. And then of course you have the normal Lewis and Clark passed the Mississippi River and founded the West type crap as well that happened in history books. Which, yeah. But there were a lot of native tribes over there that I think, like, in the Midwest as a whole, that have so many cool lore bits, like the Piasaw bird, as well as, like, several things that have been lost to time, even by the still living ancestor, like, the still living generations, like, don't know everything about some of the ancestor stuff because of how old it goes. Like, from burial grounds to, like, the Cahokian mounds are one I can think of off the top of my head. Sundials, different types of, like, structures that were made. Even boats. Like, I feel like it would be really cool to add, like, through part of the region, like, this thick river to kind of separate it. I think that would make sense, especially with the Mississippi existing in the Midwest. And what I would probably do is, and I know this sounds weird, have the player start at the north of the map if it were a game. So, like, the Route 1 areas would be closer to, like, the snow area. So you would get, like, an earlier ice type. Because I think it would be cool to kind of do that role reversal of, like, what people expect of, oh, ice types are always at the end of the game. No, I think it would be really cool to put them, like, not early, but earlier than, like, some of the gyms. You could maybe get, like, one or two, like, alright ice types. But I think it would be really cool because with the Midwest, it's one of those things of, and looking at each Pokemon, the hard part is deciding which Pokemon you would want to use for it, because some of them aren't going to work. That's just the inevitability of it. some of them just won't work well and are gonna look like crap. But it does give me a lot of ideas nonetheless. And it makes me really excited to do more with it. Because I do have a lot of them. I got ideas for a lot of the stuff because I am a nerd. But also, when it comes to returning Pokemon, a lot of the Unnovan Pokemon are would return in that. Like, because I want to make it a Pokedex and whatnot, because I think it would be fun. And because we know, like, it was inevitable that Dex Cut was going to come. Like, that was an inevitability. Because there's over 1,000 Pokemon now. There's 1,025 or so. It's honestly kind of insane how many Pokemon there are. When you look at it, it's just like, holy shit. Honestly, one thing I've also thought about doing is, like, the National Dex is such a weird dex at this point. Like, you would... Like, the National Dex is based off thing. I feel like there would be a different type of dex at this point, and it would be, like, the biological dex, which, like, puts them in, like, order of certain things. Like, for example, you actually get the entire Electabuzz line in a row instead of Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 4. You get me? And it would be like a constantly updating one. Like, I feel like that would be really interesting, like one that's actually based off evolutionary lines and like, and its base start would probably be Mew, either way. And it would have to be a thing of, would you put mythicals at the beginning or end? Or would you keep them, like, specific to region, or what? Same with legendaries. Because that's another thing that would be very questioned. But with my idea for, like, the region, I feel like the Komodo line makes sense, and, like, some of the Pokemon from Alola that, like, originate from the Alola region would make sense. Because it's still a US state. So, Unova and Alola are two of those that I feel like you could take some of the Pokemon from their regions and it would work really well. But it just depends. Like, because I think Komodo would work really well. Like, even the Greedent lines could the Greedent line could technically work. The elemental monkeys just need a place to frickin' appear at this point. I hope they come in ZA, but if they don't, I'll just be sad. In all honesty. Like, the elemental monkeys deserve so much more love than they get. We're on our way! Yay! I literally just want the Cyan Beetle and Ice Mimic completed at this point. I don't care how long it takes, I just want it completed. Because, like, I could do this off stream. I really could. But that kind of defeats the purpose. You get me? Because otherwise, I could just sit here and leave this while I play a completely different thing. That's just how it is. But I've been looking at a lot of the ideas recently for, my Plants vs. Zombies stuff, because it's like, since it got reset, I'm just like, God fucking damn it. It means I have to restart from scratch, but it's like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Like, I know very well I could probably get a lot of, like, gems through the ad stuff that you can do if I really want to. but I'm not the. I'm probably not going to. Like, oh no. Like, I could. It's not like it would be completely out of the question to get, like, the gems back that I lost. Because the gems that I lost, I saved up over time and actually spent the time to get. I know I'm a bit crazy for that, but meh. Honestly, I'm okay with being a little bit crazy. But yeah, I know, oh, that's satisfying. I meant to teleport, but that didn't work out. 32, 38. We are getting so damn close. It makes me so damn excited, too, because it's like, come on, as soon as we get there, we don't have to worry ever again about the damn ice biome. Because that's what I'm excited for. Because once the ice biome is done, that's something we cross off completely. Same thing with the frost moon. Because we literally just need enemies from the frost moon, and then we actually are done. Because if, like, I go in here and look at the frost moon, for example, like, we need to kill 3 more, 7 more, 20 more. Mimics, we need 7 more. The Yeti, we've done. Krampus, we need 10 more. Flacos are good. But it's the present mimic and Krampus that are going to be the biggest problems. But we should be able to get the present mimic hopefully this next one, and possibly Krampus. I don't know much about if we'll get the Ice Queen, but we should definitely get the Everscream and possibly the Santa NK. But once those are done, we also need to do the Spore Zombie. Because I realized that we're missing its banner. I didn't realize it had a banner for a long time, but that shouldn't be too hard. We have 38, 12 more, and boom, we're done. Sand Slime is one we need. We also need the giant antlion charger and swarmer versions. So those are things we're going to have to do in the desert. Yay. We'll do that and the vulture together. Because honestly, I feel like if we're going to do some of these, it's better to focus on it while we are, like, doing certain things. The one that it might take multiple streams for, though, is the dungeon, because we have all the angry bones. We need skeleton sniper, tactical skeleton, the hell armored bones, and rusty bones of several different types, as well as quite a few other things too. Because we have the Bonely, we have the Paladin, we have Darkcaster. We need both Diabolists and both Necromancers, as well as both Ragged Casters and the Giant Cursed Skull. But then we also need we need 10 more Voodoo Demons. The World Evils and the Hollow are completed. Goblin Army, done. All we need from the Pirate Invasion is the Flying Dutchman's Trophy. We need all of the special mobs from the Halloween event. I could do that on stream or off stream, but I'm probably going to do it on stream because we can fight the Pumpkin Moon and then get it after. Like, yeah, we need such specific things. We need the granite elemental, rock golem, 2 types of skeleton, a, the digger, the bride, and rune wizard. But even then, we've made it so damn far at this point. Like, remember when it was at 0 and we were like, God, this is going to be a long time. But now we're so close to 100%. And we're going up by like point something for some of these. And then after all that, we need to go for the Moon Lord and its trophy. At least that's the plan. Will it work? Who the hell knows? Because I don't. And boom. Honestly, that's a great way to get them all down so that we can actually like collect it all easily. Is just to like use the attraction part to my advantage. Boom, boom, boom. I do wish that we actually like, because the solar eclipse is almost over, and I do wish we had some stuff. The thing is, the skeleton merchant ain't gonna die anytime soon, so he's just gonna be a nuisance for a while, unless I get rid of him. Get rid. God damn it. And boom. Boom. My god. Terra Spark Boots. Bro just walked off the edge like it was nothing. What? I mean, cool, because that increases my spawn rate again. Because now that he is, as long as I can, yep, he despawned. Perfect. That is what I needed. Now that he's despawned, that should up my spawn rates again. And as soon as it turns nighttime, I'm gonna go Blood Moon. Because the Frost Moon stuff should be relatively easy, at least. Keyword is at least, if we're lucky. Because, like, we're down to the last bits here. Like, 40, we need 10 more. 35, 15 more. Oh, no. The Blood Moon rises. You know, I really am. I'm curious. Huh. We haven't even broken 1,000 yet. I'm surprised by that. I really thought we would have broken it by now. You would really think we would have broken 1,000 with how much I die. But we don't know yet. By the end of this series, we'll be able to see how many times I've died by using that. And we'll be able to see how good or how shit I am. Which honestly sounds about right, honestly. And wow. Perfect. God, we have frickin' 6 platinum on us. The Armored and Undead Viking looks so damn similar that it's actually confusing as hell when it comes to their banners. I am excited for the new banner changes because we're going to be getting, because then you'll just be able to grab it out of a thing and they won't clog your inventory. But also that some of them are getting re-look, retextures and whatnot. Oh my god, I'm so excited for that. Do 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 do. Boop boo doo boo doo boo doo. Just clear that out real quick. Damn. Meow. Okay, so if I were to do something like this, maybe? Hopefully that'll help me? I mean, I'm not 100% on it. I just know that I really need to, frickin' do it. Come on, we're so damn close. I just, like, that's literally all I need now. Is one simple thing. Why are the enemy rates so low now all of a sudden? It's just so random. I don't hear anything coming from down there, so... Because I was listening out for that to see if maybe they were spawning down, but nope. Also, a mimic should be coming. Unless I insta-killed it. Either that or it was obsessed in armor. Hard to tell sometimes. Come on. I know you can give it to me, game. We also do need to worry about, like, our night, our death bloom and whatnot. Because that's another thing we're running out of. If not already out of. Like, Jesus. One of my roommates just let the dog out. I can tell. I just heard my dog outside. And I know Athena was inside beforehand. Plus I know I'm not alone today. It's one of the few times I'm actually not alone doing stuff. I actually have some roommates still home. Crazy, I know. I mean, it's nice not having to worry about everything constantly in a house. That's for sure. Like, being able to separate those types of responsibilities helps so much. I feel like it's a very underrated thing about, like, having housemates, is when you actually have responsible ones. It's really good. Like, I'm kind of in the middle there, where it's like, I get a lot of stuff done when I want to. Mainly because when I get told, it's like, I'm in that space where it's like, I need to be told to do stuff sometimes, but I also hate being told to do stuff. It's like the most annoying thing for me ever. Like, I still need to go through, like, a lot of stuff in my room, and it's probably what I'm gonna do after stream today, because I have a bit of time before work, so I'm probably gonna use it to not only get ready for work, but actually, because I have a little extra time, depending how late we go today, if I decide to go overtime, it's a different story, but otherwise, I might actually take the time to clean up a few things. Um, Even then, like I have so many Pokemon cards, for example, that I need to get through, and then I'll probably like, because that's something I do need to do. Because with all the Pokemon cards I have, I probably could get at least $100. Actually, no, at least like 300 bucks. Because I just thought about it, I have some pretty expensive cards that I know for a fact I have. I don't know if I'll start collecting again to such an extent. I might not. We'll just have to see. But, like, in all honesty, I am like, cool. Whatever. Because, like, I do have some of, like, the big variants of cards, but I don't know how much those are wanted comparatively to, like, specifics. Because, like, I also have the card that comes from the Victini movie, which is, like, really rare, but most people don't want it. Because it has a look-alike card, just with some different stuff on it. Because it also comes into, like, what people want with cards as well. And that fluctuates so much. Because, like, Pokemon cards are interesting. Like, I forgot. I don't have them in my desk anymore. But, yeah. Like, I know I want to be more interesting sometimes, but I just don't know how to. Because I just never have seen myself as an interesting person. Like, I'm just one of those people who doesn't really see any intrigue to it. Like, I stream games and whatnot because I enjoy streaming and stuff, and it's like, honestly, I don't even know how I got this far. I'm even surprised by it. I know my mom invited me to something. She wants me to, at the beginning of next month, go with her to a tournament because, in her words, there's a Mario Kart tournament and she wants to do it with me as her partner for it. And I'm just thinking, I mean, sure. I mean, I've missed playing video games with my mom, honestly. Because, like, I've been meaning to get her into Stardew Valley. She just doesn't have the PC version. She doesn't have any PC games. She just doesn't play PC games, usually. So one of the things I have been meaning to do is get it on their Switch so she can play. Because I think she would like Stardew Valley. Because she likes a multitude of games. She likes platformers. Like, she likes the original Mario, and we love playing Mario. But she also likes games where she gets to relax. Like, crazy enough, it's when she played Breath of the Wild, and she's like, God, the graphics are so high for me. It just feels weird. And she never finished it because of that, and I'm just like, I don't think I've ever heard that as a reason to not play a game until my mom said it, of the graphics are too high. Like, I think my mom is one of the only people who actually would say that. Like, she very much likes stylized games. Like, that's 100% for sure. Like, she doesn't mind the Pokemon games. She's just not an RPG type of person. She prefers, like, puzzle games, platformers, but also, like, the calm, relaxing sandbox. Like, she likes Minecraft quite a bit. I haven't gotten her to play Terraria, but the fact that I have a mom who likes that type of stuff is nice, despite being so much older than most people who play games now. It's just nice. Like, she has her own set of stuff she enjoys, and honestly, I get that wholeheartedly. because I have my set of games I enjoy more. My sister has her set she enjoys. Like, my sister is really, she used to like Pokemon, but then stopped playing it as much, and she's fallen more into the thing of she prefers like IRL stuff more. But when it comes to games, she likes racing games. She's just one of those types of people. And then there's like, I know my dad likes shooters and whatnot. Like, he likes shooter games and like games based on like different things related to stuff he likes, because it's just how he is. And then there's me, who likes most game types for like to an extent. Like, I'm just that one person in the family who's just like, yeah. Hell, when my Grammy was alive, she really loved puzzle games and like board games on the, like, one of the things she loved was that she could play board games on the Switch and like PS4 and stuff. Um, my still living grandma though is like, I don't care much about these fangled video games. But she doesn't hate them either. Like, she still will play them to an extent. They're just not her favorite. My grandpa, before he passed, he never liked video games that much. He'd play them at points, but it wasn't something he enjoyed a lot. And then there's my pop, who literally does not have, he doesn't even have internet. The only internet he has, he turns on whenever he wants to log into Facebook to check in on how some of the family's doing. Otherwise, he still has a landline. He recently got a cell phone, like, as in like the last 3 years. He is now in his 80s, and it's like, damn. Like, I know that, like, I have family members that were young parents and whatnot. And even despite everything, my pop definitely had quite a few things that were ahead of his time. Like, actually, like, understanding a bit more about mental health than most people during that period of time. But it's like, now looking at it, it's like, honestly, I'm surprised I even had one grandparent who was interested enough in video games. But then again, my Grammy was always very, like, proactive throughout her life. And when I say proactive, I mean, like, literally, like, she... Because I remember her telling me about some of the stuff she did when she was, back when she was younger and, like, able to do it more before she got older. Like, she still worked as a nurse when she was really old because she liked it. But I remember her mentioning, yeah, when I was younger and actually able to move better and whatnot, I would go to protests and stuff and help out. Like, she was one of those people that would go to protests and make sure that, like, if something went violent, she could actually help, like, tend to wounds and whatnot, but also, like, because she talked about fighting, in, like, by helping protesters during, like, like, civil rights stuff, the, women's rights stuff and whatnot, and, like, the AIDS epidemic. And it's like, honestly, it makes a lot of sense for her. But it's also nice to know, like, one of the things she just outright admitted to me, like, way before she passed, was that she was one of the nurses that just didn't care and would go behind the hospital's back to help LGBT people with the AIDS stuff. And like, she's still friends with one of those people that she helped too, but sadly they passed away long before she passed away. But I got to meet them at one point. They were really nice. But like, it's kind of crazy looking at it and being like, damn, that's a lot to live up to. Like, she definitely wasn't perfect, but holy crap, did she do a lot. That's one of the cool things about learning stuff from, like, your grandparents or even people that you know, is sometimes you'll learn some of the craziest shit about them, like, and they'll admit some of the weirdest stuff. Like, I know, my grandpa, way before he passed, like, I knew he was from Czechoslovakia and whatnot. Like, I knew that's where, like, his side of the family came from. But, like, he taught me, like, a few words in Slavic, at least Old Slavic. I don't know if it's how much it's changed since then, but, like, I remember him talking about a lot of stuff related to, like, I'm surprised my grandparents lived as long as they have so far, but it was interesting learning about them and, like, the different things they got to experience, because it's really cool to learn about that stuff. Like, my pop, for example, like, he has visited so much of the world due to what he used to do for a job, and it's just like, holy crap. Like, there's just so many interesting things that I've learned from them that I'm like, how did I never know this beforehand? Like, that's one of the fun parts about asking family members sometimes when you get the chance. You learn a lot. Because it wasn't until after I came out and after my grandfather died that I found out that my grandma wasn't Christian but was Methodist the whole time. And I'm like, wait, what? Like, I never knew that until then. And I'm like, oh. I know the other day I went out to lunch with her and whatnot. We went to the local diner because there's a new local diner because the old one shut down over COVID. And oh my god, the food was amazing. But turns out, because I know there was a place that opened during COVID, but apparently it went south. Um, got to learn a bit about that. Holy crap! But the one woman who used to work there, the older woman, is still there. She left during the last one, but her heart just couldn't stay away after the new owners. The place looks so different. Like, the entire diner has changed. For the better, honestly. It actually feels like a family diner because it's run by a family now, compared to, like, an auction mixed with, like, dirty walls type crap. Like, the walls color have been changed. Like, so much has changed. It's honestly insane. Because they removed so much, but added a lot. Like, the booths and whatnot were, like, completely different, a lot nicer looking. The windows have all sorts of differences. Um, they finally replaced that front door that always would get stuck. It's so much nicer. They messed with the counter and stuff and, like, got it to look nicer. Oh my gosh. And they finally replaced the old bar stools that looked like they were about to collapse at any moment. Like, and I talked to the owner and stuff because she was there, and she's like, oh yeah, it took us like 3 or so months to actually get it up to inspection. Like, it was that bad. Like, yeesh. I knew it was bad, but I didn't realize it was that bad. Like, it was just one of those things that when I learned about it, I was like, oh my. Okay, let's take a break from up here. And sell. sell, 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 sell. Do 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 do. I'm putting those in there to like actually make space in my inventory. Boom. Honestly, thank God I can do that. Perfect. There goes the traveling merchant. Also, is it just me or does the rain look pink? It just looks a lot pinker today. I don't know why. Okay, so let's grab a naughty present. Can I make more battle potions? I can. I don't want to waste the last 4 I have, preferably. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna do it like that, actually. Do that. Okay, I want to make sure everything was ready because it's like, you never know. So I am ready to fight the Frost Moon. Ah, yes. You know, it's crazy how much time we've spent doing these things at this point. Because it's like, this is down to that point now where it's like, oh boy, here we go again. Also, I love the look of the banners and going through them, just a little wave of it. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, and we can shred through these first waves. Terra Prisma for the win! Da-da-da-da-dum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Those will be the last 2 I need, hopefully. Boom. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. The music is just way too good. I can't not. Boom, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum. Ba, na, 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 no, no. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Do, do, do. Da, 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 da. I will say I am so happy that we're going to be getting an upgrade that will allow us to see the amount of minions we have. Because that's going to help so much. Like, as a summoner. Do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Do, do, do. Okay. I need him dead because that Santa NK is annoying. Okay, it's the Krampus. Okay, that at least healed me up a little. Present Mimic. I definitely haven't killed enough Present Mimics, that's for sure. Much less Crampi. Do, 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 do. Here comes the Everscream. We have a lot of toy tanks, jeez. I wish I didn't need so many Krampus and whatnot. Yeti, Flock of Everscream, Santa. I just want Krampus. I hope it switches the Yeti for Krampus again. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hup. Take out him. Gotta take out the Ice Queen. Krampus! Come on. Oh, cool. We got the 50 present mimics. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know what it is about that, like, drop part. The bum, bum, bum. Just something about it is so, like, satisfying to do. Just something about it. I feel that way about quite a few different soundtracks that I've listened to, where it's just, like, doing that related to, like, a certain part of the track just feels so good. And this just happens to be one of them. Kill the Krampus. Come on. Killed 100 Yetis. Oh boy. Got freaking missiled. Jeez. I like how the Nutcracker just decides to come back on wave 18 just like, hello there, it's me again. I don't know why I gave him a voice like Mario. Hello! Are you freaking serious? Come on. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Yikes. That Ice Queen's down. But this isn't. Oh, I didn't even get killed by the Ice Queen. I got killed by a bullet. I thought I had gotten killed by the Ice Queen there. Huh. Dodge, 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 dodge. You know, I just realized I could have totally taken a Iker blast. Spin. Oh my god, there's so many Ice Queens. What the hell? Why are there 4 Ice Queens? There's no normal way to dodge all 4 like that. I just need the extra summon slot right now to get rid of at least one. I need to get rid of more. Okay, there goes one. Oh my god. They're just going everywhere. Oh my lord. Jesus. Let's at least clean up. It's the most we can do. I'm honestly surprised we didn't lose any NPCs during that one. Normally we do. I'm gonna go down, and I'm just gonna... Everything but the banners, I'm gonna sell. Okay, so the present mimic, we can mark off now. And the present mimic... Yeti. Present mimic is right after. Perfect. Now let's see. Santa NK, done. Done. Just need Ice Queen now. We're now at 8-1 still, but a lot of what we have left is random things. Okay, now we can go back down to take care of what we were. Oh boy. I will take that. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna want to probably go that way. Perfect. I'm taking care of some of this so we can actually, like, not have to worry. But of course. Oh, tabbed out. Jesus Christ. Okay. Even if it's not a lot, we're getting rid of enough that it's making a difference. That matters. Bump. I'm just gonna do this real quick so we can actually take care of some of this. I wanted to make sure. Oh shit. I was not paying attention to my health. I get, you know, I get used to using the Rod of Harmony. Sometimes. Because that one doesn't have that. I get used to that sometimes, I guess. As well as not paying attention to my health. Both are to blame in that one. That's gonna annoy me. I might off stream at least try and do a bit of like crimson clearing if I get the chance. It just depends. Also, I'm just gonna do this. Because if we do it, like, either that, or if we actually get everything we need, I might do some clearing of the evil and evil biomes, but yeah. So we're at 38 and 42. The most we can do is at nighttime actually, like, use the bloody tear to up the spawn rate, or do another frost moon, which we might end up doing. I don't know just yet. We'll just have to see. I want to make sure these fuckers end up going. Oh my god. It's like I want them to spawn, but they don't spawn. That's the part that sucks about this, is the stuff that doesn't want to spawn. I mean, I guess we are getting some presents at least, so I guess there's something to look forward to. Okay. There we go. I see a cyan beetle died, at least. 39, 42 still. I mean, it's at least something. Oh, God. You know, the Bestiary challenge really comes down to just being exhausting. Because it's just, you're doing a lot of the same repetitive stuff. Like, that's kind of where it really starts to become an issue. I mean, the good part is, whenever the next update does happen, if they decide to make the Bestiary an achievement, as long as they don't add any new shit, we'll be ahead of the game. If they do, we'll still be ahead of the game. It just means we'll have to actually get that stuff. Which honestly I do not mind having to do, if necessary. Like, just in general. I know, got a few things I've been working on. And we'll see what comes of them, but one of them is specifically for stream. I also have been debating adding a thing for channel points to allow them, like, to allow you guys to redeem, so that basically whenever it's redeemed, I just sing whatever comes into my mind first, be it an actual song or not, just like bursting out into song. It'd be funny, I'd hope, but it also means there's a good chance I come up with a song, and like, knowing my luck, I'm the type to get that would probably like somehow get copyrighted if I sang a copyrighted song. But then again, who the hell knows? Because I know I've seen people get copyrighted over small crap versus not, and it's like, really? It's such a weird system. I mean, it's not like, I hope it doesn't really, I'd hope it doesn't really affect me as long as I'm like not making money off the YouTube video. I don't know how it would work on Twitch. I just know on YouTube it can be very, very, like, what's the word? Volatile. Very volatile is a good word to say for that one. Because it loves to be a pain in the arse. Like, which is just YouTube in a nutshell. There's the ice mimic. Hi, you're why the spawns have gone down. And like, we're getting bazaars, we're getting all sorts of stuff. So if anything, we're doing pretty damn good at IMO. Because once we get the ice stuff removed from our list, we'll never need to worry again. I mean, I could very easily carve out like the entire world and turn it into like a multi-layered farm, but that just seems boring. Especially without some of the stuff I could use for it. Oh wow, another possessed armor banner. How cool. How quaint. You can tell how much I care. Does Cyan Beetle only spawn in the underground? Yes. I was like, I kind of knew the answer. I just wanted to make sure in case I could maybe get lucky, but nope. We just gotta do this, basically. And hope. I think I'm gonna do another Frost Moon. So like when it turns 7 in game, I will do that. Oh, another one of you. Damn traveling skelly merchants. Yeah, that's about it. Not like I need much else. Oh, well, there goes a bunch of stuff. I hope they're not... Oh, I think some of them are spawning up there. Plus, it seems that... Yeah, this is spread here again. Well, damn. Oh, yeah, that ice mimic literally spawned up there. 45, 40. We are so close. 5 and 10. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 ba-dum. There we go. We just need to keep moving. Because now we just have Krampus and the Ice Queen left. 2 more Krampi. And 13 more Ice Queens. Do 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 do. Dun dun dun. Bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Do 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 bum bum. Come on, kill the NKs. Nice. Santa Claus was slain, not Santa Claus. We got 50 Krampi! Woohoo! Meaning once it gets to a certain point, we can just deal with Ice Queens. For the most part. Speaking of Ice Queens... Oh, hello there, Fallen Star. Do 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 do. Come on. Do do. Yeah, I gotta up my summon damage. I think it's worth it. Here she comes. Oh my good lord. Oh yeah, this Iker definitely helps. Ah. Ba, 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 ba. And oh, apparently a wyvern was killed during that whole fray. We're already on wave 14? Damn. Ow. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. That wyvern did not stand a chance. I'm gonna be honest, I did not see that frost wave. Oh boy. Da 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 da. Come on. There we go. Here comes the Ice Queen and her frost waves. Jeez, those deal so much. Just gotta dodge frost waves. Okay. Take out as many as I can. Bum 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 bum. Come on. I'm like focusing in. Okay. And then we go up. Perfect. Okay. It's another one. Let's try and take her down. Do 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 do. Well, shit. I will say the hardest part about using the broom is you just do not get a lot of airtime. That is like fast pace, just switch in the air. Your airtime is just infinite with not enough like quick turn for some bits, which sucks. Okay, she's down. Okay. Gone. 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 Okay. Come on, I just want more Ice Queens. We got the Krampus. Oh. Oops. Ba-da-ba-da. And boom. And she's about to just disappear in general anyway. Yep, there she goes. Damn it, we're so close. Well, Krampus is off the list. So we can at least take out Krampus. Taking the wins where we get them. And we should be able to easily get 4 Ice Queens. Like, pretty easily. So let's just quickly go over this way so I can, do one of the things I need to do. No, no, no. I'm not selling that. Because if I sold that banner, I would have been so sad. Well, sweet reindeer bells. I'm just going to teleport to the snow pylon and let's start our farm again. Because I want to get these last bits. Because if we can get the last cyan beetles, mimics, and whatnot before the end, and before we get our frost moon done, then we can do the frost moon, complete that, and complete all the ice stuff today. If not, that's okay though, because we're one short from the frost moon, and that's the Ice Queen. Once she's gone, boom, done, no issue. But yeah, Spore Zombie wise, that one we could probably easily get by going back to the surface one over by the cultists. I know we need to kill the cultists as well, because both type of cultists do have their own entries. That's done, and that's done, which are done, so we don't need to worry about them anymore. If it weren't for the fact that they also have banners. So we need to kill them a few more times for the banners. But yeah. 40, 45. And this fucker, who is just a nuisance at this point. Boom, boom, boom. Hopefully it'll see the mimic. I mean, I don't know. Like, damn. Also, I can switch that back now. Because it's like, the only reason I'm not using my farm set right now is because it's not an AFK type thing. Otherwise, I'd use it. mainly for my own sake. Hmm. Come on, I just want Skellington to despawn. Because once Skellington despawns, we're golden. Thank God. Because the... Are you freaking serious? He's still here? Okay, he did despawn. There we go. And then boom, boom, boom. Just making doubly sure. So, if we are to do this, it's literally just down to the last bits. Not much else we can do. I will say, the Ice Mimic is probably going to be the easier of the two for us, just because they seem to spawn more than the Cyan Beetle. But even then, yeah, we're 3 Ice Mimics away, and then 10 Cyan Beetles. The Cyan Beetle is just going to be a pain in the ass in general. What a surprise. Yeah, with the Cyan Beetle, there's no, like, guarantee this will go well for us either. I mean, I could, and this is only a could, I could, like, make this lava at the bottom. Maybe. But how worth it is it? Only for 2 enemy types? The amount of work that would go into that alone makes me wonder if it would even be worth it. Just because, like, what would I do with it then? Okay. Well, we did get another Cyan Beetle without me noticing. So that's a plus. Oh, thanks for the love, Damon. Hope you're doing well today. Oh my gosh. We're actually really close to this ice biome stuff being done. I'm like really happy about that. I don't think I ever mentioned the name of the Pokemon region I made. Yeah, I didn't. Morning to you too. I hope you're well today. I know yesterday my dog's specifically Baker. So he ate a live cricket. And because it was still alive, it upset his stomach, causing vomiting. But he also scratches his head he was scratching his head so much, it started to bleed. So now he has to wear the cone of shame. I mean, I definitely was stressed yesterday, but now I'm doing a lot better. I started working on my Fakemon region more yesterday and decided to go with the name Manegoho is what it's kind of said as the Managoyo frickin' Goio region is what I've called it, which comes from several different things. But like I even made little starters for it yesterday because I was like nervous as hell. I mean, Baker turned out fine, but it was the best way to kind of just help with the nerves. Honestly, of all of them, like I like all 3 of them. Like I did, even if they're just beta designs, I do like these comparatively to like some of the other designs I've made for Pokemon. Like even if it's not perfect, Okay, so we have still 41. Like, Jesus Christ. I just need Cyan Beetle's game. And then Mimic-wise, I still have 47. Like, jeez. Like, I'm not getting those two for some reason. It's very annoying. And the Crimson is slowly closing in. Like, with the Crimson slowly closing in, it just is like, really, we're doing this now. Honestly, I think instead of doing another Frost Moon, I certainly will hydrate. Hydration is important. I'm debating if I do another Frost Moon to complete the Frost Moon completely and just chop it off, or do the Blood Moon so we can get these final ice enemies. I think the Frost Moon is worth it to just chop off the Ice Queen and not have to worry about the Frost Moon again. But yeah, like, we're really close to done at this point. Because, yeah, Ice Queen is all we have left. Then for the Pumpkin Moon, we just need it for its event that it causes. Yeah, the Frost Moon is pretty fast, too. I just wouldn't be able to cancel it, which sucks, but... And then the one that we need the most from, that I've been avoiding purposefully, is specifically the dungeon. Because we need so many dungeon enemies. So what I'm probably going to end up doing is, once we get all the blue armored bone stuff, like, I think all the blue armored bone stuff is completed. Yep. 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 That's not blue armored. Yep. Since all the blue armored bone stuff is done, I'm debating changing the pink one out for one of the others so I can speed up the other types. But also look at, like, okay, which things are more likely to drop certain things out of this, because Dungeon Slime we do still need more of. As well as each of the casters and the giant curse skulls, but I don't know the best way to spawn them yet, because with what we have over here, it's just base brick. But I know some are more likely to spawn on, like, with the tile stuff, like, specifically, or at least used to. I don't know if that's changed or not, and I would want to figure out to, like, replace those just for the sake of, like, my own sanity. But that's a whole other thing. We're still at 47 and 41. Jesus. Is it so hard to get a damn Cyan Beetle and Ice Mimic? And with the Crimson closing in, which would ruin our spawn rates here, it's like, well, crap. Because that's what we are, like, down to at this point, is the last bits. Honestly, I'm surprised at how far... God damn it. I'm just gonna do this until we see Tom disappear. I need him to despawn because he ruins the spawn rates. Come on, game. Please despawn him. Oh my god. We'll be able to see if he despawns here. And we still are in a good area that they can spawn, I guess, so... There is that. There we go. Tom has disappeared. I think that's the hardest part about all of this, is whenever you get those things where it's just like, ah, yes, skeleton merchant's here. Like, bro, no one asked for him. I also think it's really interesting that because of how traps work, unironically, when it comes to making auto farms, the lizard traps are actually worse. because of like the invincibility frames and whatnot, they actually end up worse for most of them. And I just find that really interesting because it means that you deal less damage overall because of the amount of invincibility frames they give and whatnot to just the base enemies. If it weren't for that, the traps would just shred through them like that. Because the spiky balls negatively affect it a lot. Same thing with the spears, they can be a bit annoying. The super dart trap is probably the best of them, but the flamethrower as well is another example. Especially when you can light stuff on fire through lava usually. It's just such a small little bit that's like, huh, I don't know why it's like this, but it is. I'm gonna do that. Let's teleport back to base. And we will sell. As well as all the bazaars and stuff, because God, do we have so many damn bazaars. Krampus goes in front of the... Good thing I can switch it. Imagine if the bride had spawned during that small period of time. That would have been hilarious, but also really nice. I still need the bride, so... Boom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom. Let's get this Frost Moon completed and off our list. Let's also switch the page. 4 Ice Queens is all we need. No more, no less are needed. Honestly, no less. We could do with more still. It wouldn't negatively affect us or anything. I mean, honestly, ow. Like, honestly, we are at that point now where once we complete everything else, then we just go Moonlord and we're done. It's crazy, honestly. Like, it just blows my mind. And of course, the banner stuff is more personal thing for me, and like, same with the trophies. Like, I personally want to get all of the banners and trophies because I find it really fun. And I think it's a really cool little side challenge to add to the list. This is what I get for, like, half paying attention to the screen. Spiky balls. If those spiky ball things exploded into the same stuff that the nail head used, I think a lot of people would be so annoyed by it. Because the nail heads are already annoying, and the Santa NK ones are already annoying. But imagine making them worse. That's basically what that would be like, is, oh, you thought that was bad? Hold my beer. And just turning it up to like 11. Because it's like, the nailhead one's annoying already, but then that mixed with everything else in the Frost Moon. Like, Jesus Christ. It would be absolute hell. I kind of do hope they add some more solar eclipse enemies. That like appear, because like there's so many horror movies and whatnot. And they're all like different references, but I also understand why they might not, due to like one reason or another. Oh, 200 nutcrackers. Dang, I can't believe they cracked my nuts. Sorry, I had to make the joke. It was right there, and I haven't made that joke in God knows how long. Okay, where is the Ice Queen? She's gonna appear sometime, somewhere. There she is. We need to kill 4 of her. Do do do. Damn it. The freaking icicle she drops when doing that is so annoying. I mean, it's easy to deal with to an extent as long as you're not under her. But that part's easier said than done. Okay. I want to get rid of the sand tank too, because that's becoming an issue. Oh my god, I can't even, like, dodge some of these attacks well because of the sand tank. Okay, that's one down. Kill the sand tank. Wait, I just realized I forgot to put the Hercules beetle on for this. And... oh, she literally did it as soon as I changed course just a tiny bit. Oh my god. The Ice Queen woke up and chose violence. Oh my lord. Okay, dodge. Dodge. I need all my swords back. Did that Fallen Star hit her? I have no idea. It might have. I wasn't paying enough attention. Go, my trusty swords. Shred the Ice Queen. Okay. And Flacco's. Here comes another Ice Queen. Did she just... if I saw that right, did that second Frost Wave just come out of nowhere? Or am I going crazy? And I'm just blind? Because both are very possible. Like, I know very well both are possible with me. Okay, that's another down. Come on. Oh my god. There's a second one? Jesus Christ. By now, we have to have killed enough frickin' Ice Queens. Hopefully. Come on. I'm honestly surprised we've gotten as far as we have. Oh, there goes them. Yet the golfer is still somehow alive again. I mean, he did die earlier, so he's not immortal. But damn, is he good at dodging death. Not... honestly, just kind of like... I don't even know how he does it. And there we go again. Wait a minute. I'm dumb. I just realized I could have done something about this the whole time after we got all the Frost Queens. Because Ice Queens are done. Let's get that ride, hopefully. That's my hope, at least. Because now we don't need to worry about Frost Moon anymore. I'm surprised that guy is still on the map. Oh yeah, I didn't summon any swords. Durr. Okay. So now I can go into here and just sell, 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 sell. I don't need the clown. I need the bride. Like, I need to just sit here and get the bride to somehow spawn. Oh. Oops. I didn't even know you could spawn it in a block like that. Come on. The bride is a rare spawn, but maybe if we're lucky. Because I'm too high for the bombs. Come on. Wait a minute. Wait, no, it wouldn't. The jungle would take up too much spawn. Dang it. Unless I made a tiny jungle. It's always when I'm doing stuff that stuff happens, so... There we go. Lizard bricks. Okay, doop 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 doop. I hope this is enough to up the spawns a bit for the jungle. As long as I don't, like, sit behind it. That's my hope, at least. Though I might be wrong. The groom, but not the bride. My gosh. I just need the bride. There's a clown. Am I the clown at this point? Who's to say? Okay. Come on, game. I know you can give me a bride. It's not hard. I know it isn't hard. Come on, game. It's one enemy. Because if we can get the bride while this is happening, that would help us immensely. We just gotta hope we get it during the nighttime, though. If we don't, we don't. If we do, hell yeah. Then it means we go back to the ice biome. We are out of solar tablets, too, so we can't really do that too anymore with the solar eclipses boosted spawn rates. We only can do the blood moons. But yeah. And then, of course, the jungle does not help with spawn rates too much with this in the snow biome. Sadly. I mean, we still have gotten a lot of what we need at, of course, a cost. I mean, we've definitely gotten a lot. Like, we've killed over 2 times the amount of grooms we need comparatively to the bride. Like, we need 1 for the bride. 1. And we get the banner and the entry. Like, is it so hard to give me 1 bride? Like, it's been to the point where I've debated going to the graveyard biome and just AFKing there off stream, like while I am like doing stuff. But I am also like, I would want it on stream. I just don't know how long it would be. Because I could easily set myself up there because it can spawn in the graveyard biome very rarely. I believe it says under her. Yeah, it says Blood Moon, but I know she can also rarely spawn in the graveyard. Same with him. Like, it says zombies can only spawn at nighttime, but they can't. But some of them can spawn just in the graveyard. And ghosts don't need a graveyard only. So it's kind of like it's weird. Come on, game. I mean, we still have so many that we can place. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Blood zombie. Yeah, these aren't really helping. And boom. I'm surprised that actually cleaned up as well as it did. Let's just go back and forth a little. Maybe we'll actually get it. Who's to say? I will say the amount I was freaking out yesterday after like getting woken up at my desk was insane. Because I remember what I was working on before I passed out. I was working on one of my work projects. And I'm just here like, honestly, I didn't expect to fall asleep at my desk. But my back definitely did not like it. I know that for sure. My back is not happy about it at all. In fact, my back is quite annoyed at me. It's weird how normally I get so many brides, but today is not that day. Like, normally you get so many brides, it feels like, throughout an entire, like, journey, but now it's like, huh, we barely get any. I wonder how many blood moons we've had. Is there like, because I know, is there a slash blood moon? Nope. I was hoping there would be, because I know the slash death gives you how many times you've died. Hey, we broke 900. Nice. Santa Claus was slain, not Santa. I mean, I heard of kidnapping Santa Claus, but not killing Santa Claus. The first one's a song. Oh, boy. Okay, and walls. Yeah, because we have a bunch of the unsafe versions of the dungeon wall stuff. Oh, right. We don't have enough villagers near our pylon. But yeah, I know the bride can spawn in the graveyard biome. I've seen it happen. Same with the groom. They're just really rare. And boom. I will say, if I do end up trying to purify the world off stream, I don't know. It just depends if I got time for that. Because this will definitely not be the first thing I do if I have time. I mean, in Minecraft, I know I've been working on the gold farm and the moss farm a bit. And Plants vs. Zombies, losing my progress was a freaking pain in the ass. So that's something I'll eventually have to catch up with. And bonk, 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 bonk. It's always nice when you get to absolutely destroy enemies with something. I mean, oh, we got a cyan beetle. I saw it appear. So that should be 42 and 48. Like, 2 away on the mimic. And then we don't need to worry about them again. And then 8 for the cyan beetle. Oh, the guide's back. Nice! You know, I actually have thought about where I would want to put a hollow pylon. And on this map, if I were to put it anywhere, maybe here. But I would need to clear this out of Crimson and the mushroom biome. But of course, that's only so useful. I mean, the dungeon definitely helps contain the Crimson biome, I will say that. Because the Crimson biome, last I checked, wasn't here yet, but there is some here. I don't know about down, but I haven't seen any down. But this is definitely close, like here area. That's close. Here is one whole other issue entirely. Like, look at the mushroom biome. Like, it's surrounded by hollow and crimson. And I imagine it probably goes pretty deep over this way. And we just haven't, you know, seen it yet. I accidentally tabbed out. The jungle seems fine. We do need to go to this granite biome, though. Because the granite elemental is still out there. I'm just glad we got the granite golem done because of the statue. Because we got these. Yeah, we're gonna need to be in the underground jungle for a lot, too. That's the other one that's gonna suck, is, like, being here and just farming out hornets. Honestly, I might actually go down below these and just clear out this area, whether on or off stream, I don't know. Just so more hornets spawn, as well as more moths within this area here. I might even remove, like, the top layer or bottom layer. I don't know just yet. I just think it might be worthwhile doing. Zoologist is back. Because this only allows for lizards to spawn because of the lizard bricks. And that's, like, the biggest issue with it. I mean, even then, though, you'd think the jungle would be easier to farm in, but no. We also need to farm out some planteras for her trophy, but we'll get to that part eventually. Meow. 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 It's so satisfying when you get them all to the bottom and then just collect it all. Let's get Tom out of the way, hopefully. Come on, Tom. Despawn. It's not hard, Tom. Come on, Tom. Despawn. There we go. The fact that we have to wait for him to despawn, though, whenever they appear, is so annoying. There we go. That's in our ice mimic. One ice mimic left. Oh, wait, no, we've killed 50. Huh? We've killed 50 ice mimics. Why didn't we get the banner? Huh? I thought ice mimics had a banner. I mean, Ice Mimic is done, but I thought it had a banner? And now I'm, like, really confused. Huh? What? What? I'm looking this up now because now I'm confused. I got my phone here to look it up, but... Glowing Mushroom. There's no Ice Mimic banner. It's the only thing without a banner? Damn it, that means my banner thing is off too. So our banner stuff is being off too. God bless it. That's annoying. But at least I'm not wrong about the Cyan Beetle having one. So that's a plus. 43. 7 more. Yay. Yay. Oh, that is starting to spread bad, isn't it? You can hear it. Oh, God. Let's put these away for this and get my Clintaminator out. We're gonna get some stuff on the road. I need to see this. Oh, that is a big chunk. Okay. Aha. It tried to hide, but you can't hide from the Spanish Inquisition. Okay. I think that's all of it here. Now, the other place is over here. Wow. Because we should see, like, some cyan beetles while doing this. I need to get over. Yeah, look at that. I need to do this smart. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. That's worth taking a little damage for. Is that all of the crimson? I hope so. Not there, but it's most of what... It's actually what we needed to get rid of, so at least there's that. Cool. That should be enough at least for now. Okay. Take him out. Oh, never mind. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, Cyan Beetle-wise, we're at 44. Hell yeah. 6 more to go. Honestly, I did not know where we would be by the end of this. Because I didn't know how lucky or unlucky we were going to get, and I didn't know if we'd actually end up getting to it. But I didn't know if we'd also be getting this close to it either. So that's a plus. Ow. Apparently an undead miner spawned. Dang, I can't believe they're letting undead children into this place. Sorry. uh, just hoping for luck today. Enough luck to at least get us some stuff finished. Because, yeah, this is the last thing we have left in the ice biome. The last thing we have left in the Blood Moon is the Bride. Because, of course. We still need the Voodoo Demon and Wyvern. We got quite a bit left in the, frickin' desert. Quite a bit just in the normal caves as well. But the next biggest one is the dungeon. The dungeon is the next big one that we need to do. I will say when it turns night, I'm going to turn it to a blood moon just so we get the blood moon. It's like, it's specific, like, spawn rate increase. Like, even if I don't finish it on stream. Come on. But, yeah, I still haven't figured out what point value I would put it at for the, if I did a music thing to sing a random thing that pops in my head whenever I get it, frickin' blah, 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 frickin' whenever it gets, like, redeemed type thing. But I really don't know how much I would do it for is the thing. That's the difficulty. I don't know how many points I would make it. Because, like, I know how many points I'd make some things if I were to do them, but not other things. Like, I have shrimping in there, but I don't think people care about me actually having good back posture. Jokes aside, though, like, I still need to finish the animated stuff, and it's just been a nightmare to do. After having that original one get corrupted, it's just been so painful having to redo it. Because I'm trying to get it to that point that I had gotten it. But of course, I haven't had that type of luck, sadly. And that has made it very difficult. Because now it's like, I know how good it can get and how good I can make it look. So my brain is like, you need to make it look that good, if not better. So I've been meaning to work on that a bit. You know, having perfectionism stuff really is not fun. Because you get stuck, like, in these loops of just, it needs to be better, it needs to be better, it needs to be better, and it just, like, stacks. It gets really annoying. I get annoyed at myself because of it. Like, oh my god. We're about to get that, blood moon, though. And hopefully with that, at least, we can get the last cyan beetles, and if not, no biggie. Because I know whether or not I end up getting them, we'll get them next time, if not. Like, we have so many left, but even then, in comparison to how many there are in the Bestiary as a whole, we have so few left. Like, that's just kind of how it is. Also, I like how the shark's mouth stays open until you hover over it, then it goes, nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. Nom. There's just something about it that's really funny to me. Hum, 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 chum, 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 chum. Chum, 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 chum. Like, I do like how they have, like, their little animations. It's so cute. Except for the mimics. They're just stay very still. And it's specifically their movement animation. Like when they're just kind of wandering. I'm just happy we got another event crossed off. I might do some pirate invasions off stream if I get time before the next Terraria one, thinking about it. Mainly to try and get the trophy of the Flying Dutchman, but while no guarantees I'll get it, it might be worth doing, since the trophies are a side objective for us. I will say, one game I'm excited to get back to next week is Forager. I don't know what it is about Forager, but I've really enjoyed it since we started playing. Like, it's actually, like, really cute and really fun. You know, my mom might actually end up liking Forager thinking about it. Because I know I mentioned I want to get her to try Stardew Valley, but she might like Forager too. And I don't know about Terraria. I haven't gotten her to try that yet. That one isn't too bad, though. I think I have it on disc somewhere. I'm quite sure I have the actual, like, game disc somewhere for, like, Terraria. Because I know I have, like, certain discs, but I don't have others. I'd have to double check. Because that's kind of where I'm at, is like, I don't know which disc I would need. Because I know I don't have the PC disc. I don't have that one. But I do have the console one. I remember early on when, like, cell phone games became a thing. My mom and I would play chess on her phone sometimes. We stopped doing that because we don't go to, like, doctor's appointments together very often anymore. Because we used to have the same doctor till he retired, and now we both have different doctors. But I remember, actually, I do need to still call my doctor about something. That actually just reminded me I needed to do that. It's always nice when you remember something like that. Either way, what time is it? Oh my god, it does not feel like it's up. It does not feel like it's almost that time again. Like, time flies. Literally, you just have to throw a clock out a window and boom, it's flying. Jokes aside, though. For those of you who aren't already part of it, ! Dislab, we have the Discord, where we have a wonderful community. Might make some new friends there. Who's to say? Either way, I announce if I'm sick in any way, if something happens, like yesterday with my doggos. Dear God. And as well as whenever I go live. Other than that, if I go a bit later or earlier, I usually announce it during stream. Otherwise, I will announce it on the Discord. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. And ! YouTube, where we have the YouTube channel, where I have all of the VODs for Terraria, Minecraft, and much, much more. All of those are on the VOD channel. They come out every Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday, 8 a.m. CST. And I know it's backlog all the way into, like, mid to late May now. And whenever I'm sick in any way and stuff, I try to get one out. But it's only if I'm feeling good enough and actually remember. Other than that, I hope you'll have wonderful days. Just remember to stay awesome. I hope you'll have great weekends. And I will see you again on Monday for our next game, which I believe is Call to the Lamb. Yeah. Yeah, it's Call to the Lamb. Either way,